Alright, let's play some Mabinogi today. So let's see what we have going on here. What can I do rebirth? I'm level 200. Ooh, 2 more days. Have some shadow crystals. No forgetful potions, though. Okay, I don't get that forgetful potion until Wednesday, and by that point I'll be able to rebirth anyway. So I guess I'm not going to do any Baltane mission today, because there's really no point. See what the shadow missions are. Gathering is get mana herbs, that's really easy. Lingering Darkness, and rescue the scout. Yeah, I guess I could do those. Let's go ahead and start with Rescue the Scout, I think. So I'm going to use my bow for that, mostly because of its range. Overall, Rescue the Scout is a pretty boring shadow mission, honestly. That's just a waste of gold. Both these items that were tossed were worth like 4.5k gold. But I pick archery because, like, the enemies can appear kind of far away from each other, so Archery has really good range. And if you're an elf, you have Mirage Missile, and while the attack doesn't do anything, the poison effect certainly does, regardless of the distance. So like archery is the best choice for this kind of mission. I do want to stand near that gold though so my doll bag can pick it up. Okay, they didn't lose much health, it's fine. I want to go for the enemies that are closer to the NPCs first. Those guys over there aren't much of a threat. Alright, finally done with the shadow mission. So yeah, not really a difficult shadow mission, it just takes a really long time. How much longer do I have on that unlimited pass? 3 days? So I need to make sure to use that up by Wednesday. By the end of Wednesday's stream. Let's go figure out what the veteran dungeon and the normal dungeon is gonna be. So Berry Dungeon for the Veteran Dungeon. And Pika Dungeon. Alright, well, let's see. We'll do the Veteran Dungeon first. So, Berry Dungeon. And I'll equip my knuckles as a secondary weapon. That way we can use Meteor whenever we need to. Evie Emperor, welcome to the stream. So far today's going pretty good. I've just gotten started on my dailies. I finished my one of my daily shadow missions, so now I'm doing my veteran dungeon. Yeah, pretty much. Just the same old routine that I always do. Until Fate Astrologer comes out. Oh, and actually, I should set Battle Astrologer's special effect too, since that gives more attack. Are the Grandmaster missions for Merchant like difficult? I don't even remember, honestly. It's been so long since I've got it to Grandmaster, I don't even remember like the kind of missions they give you for that. I think like the benefits of getting like Merchant to the Grandmaster is like worth it. It lets you carry more like weight and commerce inventory. Yeah, commerce isn't for everyone. It's a I think the thing about commerce is like it can be very casual and to do, but like it's definitely a lot of work to get into it. Like for new characters, starting commerce does really suck. Maybe you'd enjoy bounty hunting a little bit more, since that's like more suited for like combat. That's more about like fighting than trading. Yeah, the airship commerce is nice. I tried that recently, and it was a lot of fun. Bartering is basically just a more difficult version of commerce. It's basically like commerce, but you have to like gather all the materials to craft the goods that you're trading, so it's like extra effort for like extra rewards. Yeah, I get that. I'm more of the kind of player that just sort of picks up, like, things as I go along, so, like, I'll gather things as I, like, do the content that I want to do, but, like, I don't often go out of my way to, like, gather something unless, like, it's, like, towards a goal that I actually want to accomplish. So, like, I mostly don't do bartering because it's the extra effort. Like, I don't want to put that much extra effort into like, the commerce system. I just want to make some gold, kill some time, and, like, do really casual commerce, which is why I always do the regular version, even though it doesn't make quite as much. It is nice that you have the freedom to do just about anything you want, like, right from the start. Yeah, I know a little bit about, like, those things. Honestly, like, I don't know all that much about tailoring. I did get to rank 1, but, like, I'm not super into tailoring. I mostly leveled it for the stats. No, I'm not the best one to talk to about, like, gearing up. Mostly because I don't put a lot of effort into gearing my character. I would ask around on the Discord about that. Yeah, if you want to know what, like, gear to go for, then, like, I would, like, ask around in the Discord or maybe, like, the Mabinogi Reddit. That might have, like, some information. Gear is mostly, like, good gear is mostly, like, important for, like, endgame dungeons and, like, raids and stuff like that. And I don't really run a lot of that content. That's also another reason I don't put a lot of effort into gearing up, because, like, it is really expensive to do. Or at least so I've heard, so... That's usually how it goes in Mabinogi. You usually either have to, like, pay a lot of gold for someone else to do it, or you have to do it yourself. Floor 2. It would be in the start for sure, like, until, like, you're doing some of the endgame raids and stuff. Like, eventually you'll get to the point where, like, if you can run the endgame dungeons and, like, some of the raids and stuff, you'll be able to probably make a ton of gold, like, selling rare items. And then you'll have more options to, like, just use gold for smaller things. But yeah, in the beginning, it's better to, like, do things yourself, because, you know, you want to learn where things are in the game and where you can find, like, materials and stuff. Oh, I've heard of Guild Wars 2, but I've never gotten around to trying it. I've been kind of thinking about trying Guild Wars 2, like, ever since they did their release on Steam, but, Mabinogi consumes so much of my time, it's hard to, like, find the time to, like, play anything else. But maybe one day I'll get to it. That's good. That's one problem a lot of MMOs have, is like you get gear and then like they release like a new expansion like a year later, and then suddenly like your gear from like the last expansion is useless. So it's good that's not like a problem in like Guild Wars 2. Oh, we're missing a key. I was probably blind and ran right past the chest. Oh yeah, we have this room. Gonna take care of these guys with Meteor. Because why not? I think Mabinogi also does a good job, like, finding a good balance, too. Like, yeah, it's a shame we have gacha in it, but Mabinogi manages to, like, stay in the gray area because of the way that the auction house works. Like, just about every cash shop item, including pets and, like, VIP service, and like, just about anything from the cash shop except for like maybe partners, you can sell in the auction house for gold. So it's like, it makes it better that any player can achieve something for free in the game if they work hard enough. Like, Mabinogi strikes a really good balance by giving you the choice between either paying them a little bit of money or putting in a lot of effort to do it yourself. Yeah, that's how it is for like a lot of other MMOs. Usually pets are locked behind some sort of paywall. But is that just for pets, or is that for like mounts too? Because like I know in a lot of other MMOs, like pets and mounts are like technically different, But like in Mabinogi, like pets and mounts are sort of the same thing. Okay, so they don't give you like any mounts for free in that game? That kind of sucks. Oh, so it's like one that expires. Yeah, because that's like they want to give you like a sample so you know what it's like to have the convenience of one, and then they want to encourage you to pay like later down the line. It's a good business tactic. Yeah, it is a good... I think that's why they chose to do Battle Astrologer that way. I think they figured new players need a way to start dealing a lot of damage, like, fast, if they want to, like, catch up. So I think that's what, like, Battle Astrologer is, like, mostly for. Elemental Knight does need a serious update to be, like, relevant again. Battle Astrologer did kind of just make Elemental Knight completely useless. Yeah, I've heard Battle Astrologer and Harmonic Saint are a really good combination, so it's nice that it even goes well with, like, like an Arcana. Yeah, for a long time, Chain Slasher was a really good talent to like start out with and use, like when it was new. Oh yeah, they'll probably put like an Arcana out with one of the Astrologer talents eventually. That's a good point. It would be kind of nice if there were more like weapons like that, or more situations like that. Like I think the Merlin Knuckles are actually a really good example. They're like Knuckles, so they're for like fighter skills, but at the same time, they allow you to use like really advanced magic, like Thunder and like all those other magic skills. So I mean, like, equipment like that would also solve that problem, too, if there was, like, a chain blade that let you use, like, really advanced spells and kind of functioned like a staff does. Sort of like how the Merlin Knuckles do. Oh, that's cool there's gonna be like a new staff. Maybe some of those new rewards will be, some of that gear will be like rewards from the new raid. Because I know there's like a new raid dungeon coming out that's like gonna be tougher than Glenberna. So I think it's all from that. Yeah, that's all connected to like Gen 27 and the new Arcana. Like Rhea got all that recently. Yeah, botting's always been a problem in this game. Well, botting is also a problem for any like free-to-play MMO, unfortunately, because there's no barrier to entry. There's just like tons of bots that can join in. I mean, I think the best improvement that we can hope for is when we move to Unreal Engine, hopefully the number of actual players will eclipse the number of bots that we have, and the market will get like a lot better. The drop rates will get like a little bit better, and then the bots won't have as much of an effect on something like that. That's like the most that we can like hope for, probably. Because the bot problem isn't going to get like any better, realistically. There's a limit to like how much Nexon can really do about it. Give it a little healing there. Oh, there's like a lot of elves at AFK at like the the martial arts tournament thing? That's like an Avon. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, I probably should actually, like, edit my, the effects for my Battle Astrologer skills. It's been a while since I've messed with it. Ooh, but we hit a boost, so that's good. That's the main reason to get into Chain Slasher early in the game, is because of this bar. Because you don't even have to be using the talent to fill that up. And that's why it's good for, like, new players. Yeah, and the skills are pretty good, even today. Like, it was a lot better when it came out, but, like, it's still pretty relevant. Yeah, it's insane how easy the Chronicle mission got after Battle Astrologer came out. Like, I had done, before Battle Astrologer, I had done, like, the Chronicle mission maybe once or twice with Elemental Knight, but, like, now that Chronicle mission is fairly easy with, like, Battle Astrologer. Even the boss isn't that much of a challenge. Like, the boss is just, like, memorizing his attacks and, like, knowing how to dodge, basically. But, like, overall, he's not that hard to avoid. Oh right, we have these ogres as a boss. And yeah, Mabinogi is still around. It's definitely worth coming back to if you're like a returning player. Like, a lot has changed in the game. It's gotten a lot better. Another good reason why players should go in the Chain Slasher too is also for like dungeons like Pika Dungeon, because Battle Astrologer is good, but since all of its attacks are like magic based, it's useless against like ghost type enemies. So it's really bad against like cloakers and like ghosts in Pika. Yeah, currently we actually have like a new talent, so it's a Scythe talent, Battle Astrologer. And it uses like a combination of magic and using a scythe. And we also have like another astrologer talent coming out probably sometime this month. They'll add a few more like skills they'll be more centered around crafting and stuff. And then we also have like the Arcana these days, so like these are like combination talents. So like Dark Diviner is like a combination of like of Mage and Chain Slasher. Elemental Knight is a combination of Warrior and Mage. Harmonic Saint is like a combination of Cleric and Bard. Alchemic Sharpshooter combines like Alchemy and Archery. So we have like these fusion talents now. Yeah, because of all the talents that do physical damage, Chain Slasher is definitely a good one, because like Chain Slasher allows you to keep your distance from enemies. Like, it has like medium range. Like for martial arts, warrior, a lot of other things that do like physical attacks that would like hurt ghosts, most of them involve you getting really close to the enemy, whereas like Chain Slasher, it not only does like a lot of damage, but you can also keep like a safe distance too. And it still has some skills that can also get around, like, the enemy's counters and things like that. How many meteors do I have? 3. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do for these guys. Gonna get... I think I can only get 3 of them, yeah. So we're gonna get these guys with 3 meteors. That's still most of them though, so that's not too bad. I'm gonna have to wait for them to group up a little bit. I think I can only get those 2 this time, but that's okay. Took a lot of health out of those ones. Let's go after this guy first. The closer he is, the better Marine Sweeper will do. Okay, so next we're gonna focus on this big guy. Oh good, he was in range. I was worried I'd be a little out of range there. Oops. And he's out of here. Then we'll focus on that guy and then those 2. Yeah, I sort of like to plan things out, at least for the difficult content like these bosses. Like, it'd be nice to charge them and just get them out of the way in 5 minutes, but that would get me killed, so... Game with Fate Foretold. Oh, I wasn't expecting to do that. That's okay. Got him. Oh good, exploration level up, that helps. One left. And now that there's only one left, I actually have more freedom to move around. And done. 52 minutes and 13 seconds. Gem powder, smoldering thread. Wait a minute, how many do I have now? 6? Spirit gems, reforged tools, a gem. So now we have 10. So wow, there were 4 in that chest. That's nice. Usually you only get 2 to 3. My gear is pretty basic. For my actual armor, I just use this thing that I got from the, this robe that I got from the dungeon guide shop, the voucher shop, I think. And then I use this bone marine helm and fleet feet because I like moving fast. Alpaca robe, that's for my commerce. I get like a bonus when I have that, so I use that for trading. And then I have the bone marine gauntlets as well. And then my knuckles are like enchanted and like upgraded. I use this for like pretty much all my magic stuff. I actually should put prefix enchant on this. I just keep forgetting to get around to it. And then this spirit weapon is what I often use for my Elemental Knight when I was doing that a lot. And since I'm an elf, I also use a shield with Elemental Knight because I can't build 2 swords or 2 blunt weapons. Yes, you can use Mana Knuckles with Harmonic Saint. Because, like, I don't have a staff with this character. So when I was doing my Harmonic Saint stuff, I was using my Knuckles. And then for archery, I have like this bow right here. So I actually got a foamer weapon for that. It's the masterpiece bow, and then I turned it into a spirit weapon. The nice thing about picking like a foamer weapon like that is foamer weapons cost ducats to repair, not gold. So since I always have a lot of ducats, I don't really need to like worry about spending a little bit of those. And I save a little bit on gold repairs. Then I fully upgraded this. And another nice thing about like maxing out your bow as a spirit weapon is you get, let's see it. So I made Irie my bow. So this ultimate right here is really good. Attacks without consuming arrows when equipped with arrows. So basically, the bow that you have as a spirit weapon with that ultimate no longer consumes arrows. So like I use these piercing forest arrows because they're really good, and my arrow count never goes down when I use them with my masterpiece bow. And also having it not consume arrows is helpful for like special arrows. Like the arrows from like Longa Dungeon, like the emerald arrows or the topaz arrows or the amethyst arrows or the mysterious ones, because usually you need these to A, gain entrance to the special dungeon, and B, to take down the boss. So if you have that ultimate, then you can like attack the boss without like wasting those special arrows, which is pretty nice. My chainblade isn't anything fancy. I need to do more with that. I did upgrade it, but I haven't enchanted it at all. I have like a broken musician's mic scroll on it. And then like dual guns, I use these. The semi-auto dual vintage ray guns, that was from like this, we had like this like space event, like this outer space themed event that gave out like these dual guns. They're pretty fast. On this character, I don't really use anything too specific for Bard, like, because once you get your singing skill to rank 5, you can sing without the use of a microphone. So the benefit to that is, like, I have my Scythe equipped, but I can still use these buff songs. I can just use the singing skill, and I don't need to waste time equipping, like, an instrument. So, like, I've never really felt the need to get like a good instrument for Bard. I mean, the best one I probably have is my Blanid's instrument, the lute. I think my shuriken was my first spirit weapon on this character. Shuriken is lame too. I just fully upgraded it, and I guess I gave it 1 enchant, but it kind of sucks. I should actually re-enchant that shuriken. So yeah, I don't really put too much effort into like gearing. I just sort of work with what I have, and then like when I have some spare gold here and there, I'll like upgrade my stuff. But overall, it's never been really a top priority for me. And it's playing that way is still enough to get through like veteran dungeons and stuff like that, and like all the generations. Like I think like endgame gear is more for the really hard stuff, like the raids, like Rabbi Phantasm, Crombas, Glenberna, and of course the new one that we're gonna get, and like field raids and things like that. Like that's what you want it for. But like for a casual player like me, it's not really like It's not really necessary.
절개를 만들고 싶으시면 저한테 먼저 얘기해 주세요.
이게 바로 진리지. 이 미션 녀석 우리 입이
What are my stats? These are my stats right here. So, like, this is my strength, intelligence, dexterity, all that.
금방 또 먼지가 왔네.
I think elves do have, like, a slight advantage with, like, intelligence and, like, with the intelligence stat, and I think they also have, like, a little bit more MP than the other races. But that doesn't really matter for late game stuff, because, like, humans and giants can still, like, max out their intelligence stat for, like, magic
재밌는
attacks.
얘기가 듣고 싶다.
And I mean, like, elves may still have, like, maybe slightly higher MP, but it's not by very much. And there are, like, all sorts of ways around it. Also, don't forget about your potential system right down here. I almost always forget about this because it's once you max it out, then it's pretty much
심심한 건가?
useless. But like, you can get rewards from the potential system as you play the game, and then you can like distribute points to upgrade like stats that you want. So like, I focused on dexterity since I'm an elf. And then I also focused on a little bit on luck. And you have like a second configuration here that you can apply points to if you want to. Plus there are some useful rewards that you can get from it.
금방 또 먼지가 왔네.
Oh wow, Xanafiedneko is already level 50,000. I thought it was on 40,000 somewhere. 50,232.
심심한 건가?
리카드, 내가 시킨 거 다 했어.
Yeah, the game does a pretty good job, like, getting you to 20k fairly fast these days, like, for new players, but, like, after that, the leveling up kind of slows down to its more normal pace,
빨리 성당을 마련해야 할 텐데.
and then it becomes, like, a situation where you can usually only rebirth once a week, unless you either buy extra rebirth potions or get them from events and stuff. So it's like you get to level 20k, and then like over the course of 2 or 3 years, depending on how much you play, your level like goes up from there. Yeah, and the forgetful pots too. It mostly just depends on like how active a player is and like how many events they attend. I did play 1 or 2 rounds of the snowball event, but overall I gave up on it because it's honestly not that interesting. I think the biggest flaw with the snowball event is that the rewards are bad. like there's only one new item, which is the snow globe item, and it's like just a homestead item that's purely cosmetic, I think. I don't remember if it gives like stats or anything. But that's like the only new item, and like there's an RNG drop rate for it. Like you have to like open up a bunch of boxes and stuff. So I just don't think a lot of players have the motivation to run it because like there's only one new reward.
역시 선물을 팔아 성당을 세우는 거 아니겠지?
여기서 일한 지도 꽤 됐구나.
That's okay. We get a boring event once in a while. It happens.
내가 뭘 할 수 있을까?
I kind of wish they would bring back the OX quiz event. So like there's an event that takes place here in Vales actually that we've gotten in the past, but we haven't had it in a while. And basically like right outside this mana tunnel here, they'll put like a giant O and a giant X, and then like every single hour there'll be like a quiz, and like players have to run from like either one side to the other depending on what they think the right answer is. It's a lot of fun. It's a good winter event. But yeah, we get master plan usually twice a year, I think. Like there's usually like a summer master plan event and a winter master plan event, so there's always chances to level up and catch up. Master plan events are also good because of like the free repairs too. So like if you're a major bard and you have like a lot of like expensive instruments like a piano, a harp, like a bunch of things like that, I think the repair costs on some of those can be a little high, so like a master plan event is like a good time to like repair those if they're low on durability. And also make sure to rebirth into the hero talents too, to get those skills. Because like you get those for free during the master plan event. That usually costs 39 pawn to rebirth into those. Yeah, repairs can add up. And then there are also like certain kinds of enchants that also like increase the repair fees for like gear and stuff like that. Can actually swap these out. Gonna use my knuckles for Pecan Normal, and I'll use my chain blade for the cloakers and ghosts. Wait a minute, 2 room options. Where's this go? Okay, so I need a key from here then. Yeah, Fighter does have some like good moves for like single target fights. I think some of the fighter skills like need to be like revamped a little. They need to be upgraded, but it still has its advantages in like some areas of the game. I mean, Mabinogi is definitely the kind of game that can accommodate both players. Like, I know a lot of players that like to rush through content and like go really fast, like way faster than I can go. But you can also play it like slow and more casually too. It's like really up to you. But yeah, like it is better to like take things slow if you want to like avoid burnout. Because, like, Mabinogi's such a big game, there's so much to do in it, like, there's no way that, like, any player can get caught up, like, in a few months. It's not one of those games where, like, you can play for, like, 3 or 4 months and then be, like, at the end game content. But just play at your own pace and, like, have a fun time. Like, if you feel like, you know, you can even switch back and forth, you know, you could play casually most of the time, and then if you ever feel like moving really fast through some content one day, then you can do that too, you know? Whatever is the most comfortable. Yeah, I'm like the complete opposite in that way. Like, overall, I just really don't care about like competition at all. Like, I've never really been like super into PvP in games, and like, I don't really care about like, I don't really care if like other players are like end game and I'm not. You know, it doesn't really matter to me. I like to just take my time and do what I do, and Mabinogi offers me the freedom to do that, so it works for all player types. There is definitely the issue where Mabinogi has become more of like a solo game over the years, but I don't really think that's like a Mabinogi problem alone. Like, I think a lot of MMOs are suffering with the problem where like they're becoming way too single player, except for like the really difficult endgame raid stuff. Well, that's unfortunate. Most players in Mabinogi are usually friendly. But, yeah, we do have a few bad players here too, unfortunately. I think one problem I've encountered with guilds in Mabinogi is either guilds are hardly active at all and don't really do anything, or they try and do too much, where they're like, they try and pressure you way too much to like run like content and stuff. So they're either too active or they're not active enough. There are very few guilds that I've actually like seen that are like right in the middle. That's not good. Yeah, I don't know what's up with a lot of, like, players these days that, like, play MMOs. It seems like there are a lot more toxic players than there used to be, and not just in Mabinogi, but, like, other games, too. It just feels like players are a lot less social than they used to be, and most of them are just kind of rude these days. But yeah, there's still tons of nice players out there that will be more than happy to help. Even the AFK ones, sometimes all you have to do is just like ask, and then, you know, one of them might reply and be willing to help out. But yeah, some players have changed. That's good. It feels like techs really encourage you to play in teams. Like, it feels like techs, like, the enemies in it aren't that hard, but they set them up in a way where, like, it's harder to do unless you're, like, playing with more than one person. Yeah, it's good Mabinogi still has, like, a friendly community like that. Like, these days it just feels like players are more antisocial than they used to be. Like, when I was working on my character, like, 10 years ago... Like, I was working on another character, like, 10 years ago, and, like, even back then, players were way more social, way more friendly. Like, you'd talk to way more, like, random players. We're still actually long overdue for a guild update, so I'm kind of hoping that'll just be like early 2025, and it'll hopefully just like fix all the problems. Like, guilds are gonna get like a massive update one of these days, and it's gonna like change everything and hopefully iron out all the glitches. One thing they're gonna do to like find more active guilds is they're going to remove guild stones, and you're going to just be able to look at like a list of guilds, and you'll be able to see like how active they are, what kind of content they run, things like that before you like join, and you can like view that list anytime, so it's gonna be really convenient. Yeah, I'm an NA player, so I'm in the, I'm like on the west coast, so it's like, 5:50 p.m. here. There are some Europe, like players from Europe, but like, but yeah, some of them don't play because of like the high ping and stuff. Yeah, the bots are a little bit more active today, but yeah, sometimes that happens. Not a big deal. Mabinogi used to have like servers in Europe, but they got shut down. And like that's basically what happened. Like the European servers for Mabinogi got shut down, and they basically just said that like the European players can like come here and play in the NA version if they want to, but it was like their only other option. And yeah, I also have a YouTube channel. That's where I'm like most active. I post like a lot of videos and stuff. I got all my links like below on Twitch, so like I post videos occasionally on like TikTok as well if they're like short enough, because why not, and like YouTube. I think that doll bag expired. Yeah, let's summon Brio. Yeah, I was on Alexina's server before the second server merge, because we actually had 2 server merges. There were 4 servers, and then 3 of them got merged into one, and they left Alexina out of that server merge, and then about 2 years later, I think they merged Alexina in as well, because the population situation was just getting a lot worse. It was a whole mess. I could also use a support puppet to know what the right orb is, but I don't often use a support puppet to do that. I figure if I have to fight more enemies, that's just more gold that they'll drop, so I don't really care. Like, if I get lucky and hit the right orb, then I get out of the room faster. If I don't, then I make more money, like, whatever. So the reason I use Spellwalk is... So if I don't use Spellwalk, if I use a skill like, Thunder, or Fireball, or Ice Spear, or Hailstorm, I can't move around, like, at all. But, like, if I use Spellwalk, then I can run around even while I'm, like, charging this up, or, like, moving around, so... It does eat up a little bit of your stamina if you, like, run while, like, a spell is active, but not very much. And Spellwalk actually got updated like a long time ago too, like a couple of years ago. Like before, Spellwalk was almost never used because it ate up way more stamina and it was only designed to be used for like 2 or 3 minutes at a time because of the stamina drain, and then they changed it so that's no longer the case and you can use it most of the time now. I think I know what happens. There's like probably a room over this way. I just assumed it was a dead end. But nope, there's actually something over here. Just drop that on him. Meteor's like a really good skill because it does both like magic damage and physical damage at the same time. Only about the old stuff, like, I'm still not that familiar with, like, I know a little bit about, like, the tech skills and stuff like that, but not very much, like, I know a lot about the game up through, like, Gen 20 or so. Other than that, like, not too much. I'm an old school player and I've just been too lazy to care about, like, getting into some of the other things. I think that should always be, like, the overall goal for Mabinogi, is just to, like, have fun with the game. And, like, that's different for every player. Like, some people want to move through the game fast, some people want to move through it slow. There are a lot of players that don't even want to, like, run content at all. Some people just play for the fashion, mostly. I enjoy how I can just do, like, anything I want kind of casually in Mabinogi. Like, before I was, like, streaming the game, I was AFK a lot, but... And then I ran content whenever I felt like it. So I kind of fall into, like, that casual player category. Yeah, I love talking about the game, so come back anytime, because I stream the game 5 days a week. Can't see the boss room quite yet. Maybe it's up there. Okay, I guess I still have a bit of the dungeon to go, because there's no sign of the boss room yet. Oh, this is 3 floors, okay. Yeah, that's right, normal version is 3, not 2. So there's one more after this. Okay, floor 3. Convert some HP into torture there, and then we'll use this next. A little bit more. Perfect. Okay, let's do that. We're gonna go over here for a second. Meteor. Good, all the ghosts are dead. And in a little over a minute, I'll be able to use Meteor 2 more times, so that'll be nice. Yeah, I could turn off screen shake in the settings. Honestly, though, I don't really mind it that much. It doesn't annoy me as much as it does for, like, some other players. The only screen shake thing I really dislike is that one staff that like some players have when they're like AFK that like makes the screen shake. I need Chain Blade for this. Oh crap, I was hoping we beat both of those ghosts at the same time. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's use Meteor here. Kind of hoping to get that ghost too, but it didn't work out that way. Oh well. get those guys with the meteor. Perfect. And there's the key. How much more of this dungeon is there? Let's see. I still can't see the boss room yet. Game with that first. Oh nice, only one of the ghosts survived. Oh, there's the boss room. So we're starting to get a little bit closer to it. That's weird that there's just nothing in this room. Guess sometimes that happens though. How many other ghosts are in there? None? Okay, good. Okay, so now we have the boss key, so it's pretty close. There it is. Okay, we'll need a ghost sword to take him out. Let's focus on the shipwreck first. And then we'll take off the chain blade and put on a ghost sword, then lure the boss over here. Alright, he's down, and those ghosts will vanish shortly. Looks like that ghost sword is still good, so we'll save that down here. Shiny gold thread, magic powder, and dark cross enchant. Pretty sure the shiny gold thread is, I'm not sure how rare of a drop that is, but it's probably a little useful. How about that enchant? Where'd the enchant go off to anyway? Dark cross, here it is. So it's a rank 8 for silver plate armor. Yeah, it's not that good, okay. So we can just toss that probably. And we're done with the daily dungeon, and the daily veteran dungeon now. And really quick, I'll be right back, and then we'll do our daily gathering, and then some commerce after. Okay, so let's cancel Stallbag Summon, and then we'll summon up the Stallbag because it gathers herbs. So today's daily gathering is to gather 50 mana herbs. So we're gonna do that next. And if you have your own herb garden on your homestead, gathering herbs is super easy. All right. And that's 50 mana herbs. So the daily gathering is finished. But this will definitely be going to waste since I can't reset my level at the moment. Yeah, I can't even use it. Use up my AP coupons there, put these ones over here. Got a lot of those now. Wait, can we get Abyss passes from this? No? Oh, that's too bad. Oh wait, this one offers Abyss ones. But it also doesn't expire, so I'll think about it for a bit. Let's level up a spirit weapon. Oh, that's your favorite gem, so let's give you that. How many points does she have anyway? 3? I need 9 points, level that up. Okay, there, that's good for now. Alright, let's do some commerce for a bit, I think. So, we're gonna go to... Dumbarton and see what they have to trade over here. And let's take this stuff to Vale's, I mean not Vale's, core. And that too. So we'll head straight to Cobb, then to Quilla, then to core. Okay, so we have to wait 2 minutes before boarding the ship, so it's gonna take a little while. Let's do some puzzles while we wait. And that one's done. Those go over there. And just like that, that one's done. Let's do at least one more. No, we just did that one. Okay, we'll try this one next. And that one's done. And while we wait for the ship to depart and reach Port Quilla, I will be right back. Alright, so now we're finally in Idia, and we have to get to Core, I think. 498, and... Oh wait, now Philia is a good place to go. How much does this stuff sell for at Philia, though? 476? Yeah, that's fine, we'll take it there. Well, let's go ahead and use some warding candy. Gotta get that used up. And also, let's get a speed potion from here. That'll help out a bit. So yeah, I guess I'll head to Philia for now then. And here's a bridge we can cross. I should still actually, like, try crafting one of these bridges myself. Because I've never actually made one of these bridges specifically. Alright, now we have to get out of the nearest plateau and then into the Longa Desert. Karoo Forest and like the nearest plateau, you kind of have to navigate your own way out. After that, you can pretty much just set your commerce mount on autopilot after that, because the Longa Desert is pretty empty. But there are too many turns and twists in Karoo to like do that. Or in an area like this. going for 475 here, and then this stuff is going for 861. It's not too bad. Let's see what they have in Core Village. I want to see if they have any of that coracle rubber to trade. Yeah, they do have some of it. Nice. We can take that Tequila for 498. Let's go ahead and do that. I don't really want to make any trips overseas until the speed potion expires, because like I don't want the speed potion to go to waste, because the boat rides are so long. Okay, let's go ahead and find this bridge over here. So we'll use Demigod. And there it is. Oh yeah, there's the prairie dragon. Okay, let's sell this stuff at Quilla. So this is worth $4.98 here. Glad that price didn't go down. They had 48 Coracle rubber the last time I was at Core. Let's see if that's still there. We could get that and some Latera raspberries, if they still have it. Uh, 42, so yeah, we can take 42 of that. Let's take that to Quilla, and We'll get Laterra raspberries for the rest of it. So let's make one more trip. How much longer is that speed potion gonna last? 7 minutes? 7.5 minutes, something like that. Okay, let's sell this stuff here. So that's worth 44, and that's worth that's not worth anything here now, huh? Even at Cobb, this would be worth a lot more. And the speed potion's already gone. Let's see how long it's going to take the boat to get there. Okay, this won't be so bad. So yeah, we'll go take this stuff to Cobb, I think. And let's work on a puzzle or something. Should have time for like one or two of them. Okay, we'll do this one next. And that one's done. Let's play some memory match next. See if we have time for one more quick memory match. Here's one of the non-special versions of that headband. Yeah, it'll turn up eventually. Wait, how much was that one? $6.50. I think I will take it just in case. Oh, after I'm done trading. It's so cheap, like while I'm waiting for the special one to show up, I'll just get that one. Take a look at chair items for a little bit. So yeah, we'll sell this at Cobb for $7.79. That's fine. Let's go see what they have at Tailton. That warding candy has like 19 minutes on it. Alchemy crystals are worth 325 at Bangor, and I'll also take some of those barrier spike crystals there as well. Okay, we'll sell those here, and then these sell for a little bit more. Nice. How much is that leg going for? 642 in core. Let's go ahead and take that, I guess. Gonna use my camel for that. Oh, wait a minute. Crap. I know one thing I've been doing wrong. I forgot to change back to Grandmaster Merchant. It's been affecting my trade a little bit. Go ahead and fix that. They only have 7 of that? Okay, we'll take all the lead they have and all the Highlander ore that we can carry. And we'll head towards Core Village. Still a long time before we actually depart. Let's maybe do another puzzle or something. I haven't done all the puzzles today. Let's do this one next. Oh, that kind of worked out. Didn't expect to solve it that fast. Let's try a different one. Okay, right there. And done. Let's do this one next. Actually, let's do this. Put that up there, put that up there. Then move these down, move this over, that goes over there. This goes in the center at the top. And just like that. Let's do some memory match next. And done. Okay, now we're back at Port Conus. Let's get to Philia. Oh, it looks like that warding candy wore off. I don't think I'll use another warding candy today. I think we'll be alright. Let's get these guys with Meteor. Oh wait, I want to take this stuff to core, not Philia. My bad. So let's go this way. How many of the bridges are up? Let's find out. That one is. This one's not. So 1. Two. And 3. 3 bridges were out. Out of 4. $621, and then we also have the lead for $642. They got any of that coracle rubber here? Let's find out. Yeah, they do. That's for $3.89 in Philia. So let's go ahead and take that there, and then maybe we'll make one final run from Philia to Ulad. If they have that Philia style jerky over there. Yeah, Philia for 389 still. A lot of ancients out here. Okay, so 389. It looks like they do have some of that Philly style jerky, so let's see how much. Nice, 200. Okay, so where are we gonna take this? We're gonna take this to, it looks like Tailton is, as long as that price doesn't change. And this will probably be like the last run of commerce I do. It'll depend on what time the ship leaves. Like if we get lucky and it's only like a 5-minute boat ride or something like that, then maybe I'll do like one small round of commerce after this one. But if we're waiting around and it takes like 10-12 minutes just to get over there, then this will probably be the last commerce round. Just depends on how lucky we get. Yeah, so we got about 2 minutes before we can board the ship. And that's gonna be another 5 minutes before it departs. Then another 4 minutes for it to get there. So this is gonna take like 12, 13 minutes. So yeah, this will be the last round of commerce. Plus whatever time it's gonna take to get from Port Cian to wherever we're going in Ulad. Let's do the cake minigame. Okay, we got 5 done that time. Okay, we still got 5 minutes before the ship leaves, and then 4 minutes before it gets there, so 9 minutes left at least. Hang on, let's restart that. Okay, now. Almost got 7 there, but not quite. Let's go again. Let's do some memory match next. Okay, one more memory match. And done. Well, since I've looked at transformation metals, what are the most expensive ones? What is that one? Is that one new? I know I don't have it. Wait, how come that's not listed? Well, let's look it up. Oh, okay, that one. There it is. Have that one, have that one, have that one. Might not have that one. Have those. Okay, now we're back at ULED. So where are we going with this? It looks like E-main for 841. I could go to Cherconale, but that's a lot further. I think I'll just go to E-main. E-main's like half the distance. Jeez. There we go. Waste of gold to leave that there. And 841. Yeah, that's good enough. We'll sell that here. Made 82k off that. That's not too bad. Oh yeah, one more thing I have to do today is use adventure seals to buy my fine leather. Because it's Monday. So let's go do that real quick. We can get that from the adventure seal shop. And then we can sell that for some gold. So fine leather, 18 adventure seals.
아고 한숨 돌리고 이래.
So it looks like they go for about 61k a stack.
좀 쉬었으면 좋겠어.
I mean, like per leather, and then like a stack is like 600k, 611. So let's claim these two real quick. And then I'm going to list my fine leather.
뭐야 이 편지는?
For 55k gold a stack, for like per leather. So we'll sell it for 550,000 gold in total. Good way to make a little profit.
접수하실 분 오세요.
Let's go ahead and get my gear repaired really quick. Oh wait, and also let's go check out the event shop in Turconale real quick. How much event currency do I even have anyway? 130? Okay, so Okay, there's no way I can like get a forgetful potion from here. I was checking. And did I already buy that spirit liquor? If I did, I would put it in here. Yeah, flurry of pages, so you can buy more than one of it, but I've already bought it, so I don't really need more of it right now. Looks like I have 2 spirit liquors saved up. There we go. And then I'll make a little over 700k, and then I'll make over a little over 500k when that fine leather sells, so not too bad. Anyway, I think we'll wrap up today's stream here for today, so we will be playing Mabinogi again tomorrow.